Hello! Hello! How are you guys? What's happening? Happy Friday, it's almost Saturday, but it's the weekend! It is I am here. How are you guys? Oh
it's been 4 whole years, oh my god.
4 whole freaking years! Clickbait! Thank you so much for the tier 3 4-month streak! Welcome back to the Bungo Bears squad! Always so happy to have you around. Thank you, thank you. So what's up? Are you guys ready to delve deeper into the world of Doki Doki Literature Club? Cause I don't know if I am. I also said I was gonna make myself tea cause my throat's kinda hurting, but I didn't, so this brisk will do, right? There's lemon in this, right? Definitely not artificial. That'll soothe my throat. I forgot. Oops. Go get your food. You need to eat. It's time to get out of bed. Arise. What am I gonna do on the 4th of July? Nothing, cause I'm in Canada and Canada Day was yesterday. We didn't do anything yesterday either. But yes, no, we're not celebrating 4th of July here. I mean, I guess we could make, microwave s'mores. Does that count? Does that count? Based on last stream, we don't know what you're really drinking. What do you mean? It's brisk. You hear this? Can you hear that? I don't even know if you can hear that. It's brisk. Also, I updated some sounds to the soundboard, sound alert thingy. And I'm sorry, but I slightly increased the price of the Phasmo just because my poor heart can only take so much, you know, like if I go to the hospital, I gotta pay bills, they're expensive. But I did add some extra sounds, and I will record some more for myself. I just didn't I didn't do it today. Clickbait. Oh no. I'm just gonna quickly edit it again. Just we'll see what happens. This is why the hydrate redeem is 3,000 honey drops. Is it still 3,000? I don't even know. What is it? What is it at? 5,000. It's 5. This is why. You guys abuse your powers. I'm just kidding. Welcome, 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 everybody. Hello. Alright. So we have some saves here. I saved after I was told to save, then every time I had to make a decision. I'm kind of getting nervous now though, like You guys said something was gonna happen last night and it didn't happen, so I'm thinking that means it's gonna happen soon. I'm a little worried. But you guys will stay with me through the whole thing, right? You'll make sure I don't have any depresso or panic. I'm gonna be honest, I'll probably end up laughing through everything. Oh. Yeah, stay with me. And so it begins. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Alright, so this is where we last saved, and we have to decide on which of the girls we want to spend the weekend with. I still don't even know who I want to pick. I don't know. I'm nervous. Oh god, the music. You can skip button to fast forward through text you've already read. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm going to go with Is this a full Yuri run? Cause I feel like we're kind of screwed with Sayori already. Full Yuri, okay. Because she went home early, so she's not there right now. She's not with us. She's not present. Okay. I don't want to make a decision. I don't want to. You can't make me. I don't want to. Yeah, sorry, this is the whole stream. I'm just gonna hover on these choices. It's not every day when you get to choose between 4 girls, guys. This is a rare opportunity. We need to make the best possible decision. What if I pick Natsuki just to fuck with everyone? Just be like, I'll help you bake the cupcakes. What choice will make you guys the most molding? I don't care about true endings. I don't care about good endings. I just want content. Yeah. I'm serious. I'm still making decisions is the hardest part in life, you know? It gives me anxiety. Okay, well, we're just gonna full commit. We've already dug ourselves so deep into this hole, right? You know, like, we might as well just commit to it. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Ah! Okay. Oh, sorry, I forgot to read that. Blah, blah, blah. Yuri, me. I forgot I have to read. Are you serious? Oh, why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Yugu? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. In the voice... Oh, my throat is literally dying. Like, can you hear the That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said it would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. See, that was the choice. I should have picked her. So, is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Ugu? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki! What? Why is everyone yelling at me? Didn't even do anything. Wait. I'll just sip this. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glanced between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Ugu picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They'll go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. Kinda surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. I'm already tongue-tied and the stream just started. Why am I like this? Monica and I are so taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already had trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone doing their best, but with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packed up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? He's giving her the digits, yo. The digits. I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright, in that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Have confidence, you dumbass! You're getting a girl to come over to your house! Don't underestimate yourself, Ugu. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. There we go, it's hitting him. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. Possibly preparing for the festival. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Oh my lordy. My goodness. Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Oh god, oh god. What's gonna happen? Decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over much like we've done in the past. Why did the music stop? Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. What the fuck is happening? Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. Why is it so fucking quiet? I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, okay. okay. Whew. Got sweaty there for a moment. The music's back. We're good. Just take a sip of this brisk real quick. Hi, Ugu. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I always recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares into a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Ugu. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this It's just my punishment, isn't it? What is happening? Getting punished for being so selfish. Why? Why are you so sad? I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. How can you laugh after that? It just wants to torture me. What the fuck? Sayori grabs Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Ugu. Why is this so sus? This is so fucking sus. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? She's making me nervous. You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Ugu? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Yeah, I fucking called that like 10 million miles away. Bruh, you're so happy and like, I love it when other people are happy. But you're sad on the inside. It's so obvious. Why do you think I'm late to school every day?
Great game, even better streamer you do. Oh you go woo Yuga Pog.
Ritz2, thank you so much for the 10-month streak. Welcome back to the Bunga Bear squad. Thank you. Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. Oh boy. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Don't think like this. Nobody's worthless. I'm just letting you know. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? Holy moly, she's sad. This is sad. That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. She's the archetype that falls on her sword. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this before? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Ugu. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste your effort of caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together, it's the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. It feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Ahahaha. Oh my gosh. You're right, that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Ugu, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. Finally shows you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Ugu. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. Please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Ugu. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Ugu, Why do I have a suspicion that this is not going to end well? Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. Wait, I feel a sneeze coming. Oh, it went away. It went away. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Ugu. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. Oh. Corn! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, the Cults of Corn. Welcome, welcome! Did you have a good stream? Are you here to watch my suffering? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it, all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. Suffering. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be a very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. My clickbait. Maybe your bank's cutting you off. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Oh, she'd be looking nice. That's a nice sweater there. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. Hey, buddy. Hey. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... It's very considerate of you to do. No. I would have been really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Wait. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Damn! Who the fuck comes over to someone's house and starts looking through their drawers? Excuse me? I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She put both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Otherwise known as decorations. Oh my god! Atmospheric enhancements? I just said that! Did I write this script? Sign me up, I can write visual novels. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. Oh yeah? I bet you will! That's great! It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like, what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. Is it drugs? Is it drugs? Is it drugs? She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Excuse me? Where is this going? I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Are we summoning are we making a summoning circle? Are we gonna call upon the spirits? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, That smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that for one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You know what else does that? You know what else does those exact things? Do you? Do you? Anybody? And Donger speaks at the appropriate time. It's weed. The weederino. I don't know about heroin, but definitely weed. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? Yes? It does sound suitable. You know, this sounds like a lot of drugs, actually. Never. Yeah. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. You don't say. Then why you make me buy origami paper? What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang them from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? Sure! It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you would be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Ugu. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to cut her desired length. Then she reaches into the bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Alright. Do scissors not exist? We need a pocket knife? Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out... Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kinda into knives. They're just so pretty. You know who else told me that they were kind of into knives once? This was a long time ago, so I don't even know if it's true anymore, but Saikuno told me once that he was quote-unquote into knives. So, I'll let you take that as you will. He asked me if I wanted a butterfly knife once, and I was like, no, I don't want one of those. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. You look like the knife type. Suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's really cool. It's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? I'm like 5 years old, I'm sorry. Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Uku, why'd you do that? I didn't expect it to be sharp. Guys, did you guys know that knives are sharp? Did you guys know? I didn't know knives were sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. How did I know this is where it was going? How did I fucking know? Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Don't do this! This is how you get blood-borne diseases. Don't just stick someone's bloody finger in your mouth. Oh my god, I have to read this. I have to read... I have to read this! Let me compose myself. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? More like the rest of her fucking life. Remember that one time in high school when, are they in high school? They're in high school, right? I don't know. Remember that one time in school when I stuck the guy's finger that I liked in my mouth because he pricked himself on... Okay. I give up. You know what I'm saying. Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Cringe, bro! Cringe, bro! That's so fucking cringe! I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. What is happening? Ugu, did you really just do that? Now we're even. I think we need a chaperone? Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Ugu. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? Ah, I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut along the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Excuse me. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them we lay them all out side by side. I'm all tongue-tied after all this licking. Looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. You're supposed to read it out, not act it out. Excuse you. I am not acting anything out. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put in each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups up too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Sus? Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me, if you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like it when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry! sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are dabbles of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Holy moly! Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry. Didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. This music is very unfitting. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers are wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. Suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. Bruh. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with the white dots that looked like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you, bring it in the morning. You can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. I was wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit. Was I wrong to assume? Whoops. Misreading. No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. Was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. Sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean that it's the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of said that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. Ooh, he's making the moves! I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so You're very thoughtful, Ugu. Yuri takes a step closer to me and then briefly squeezes my hand. Whoa! Girl got close! I kind of like that about you. Oh, that's the music! Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Huh? Hi, Ugu! Sayori? Just now we weren't... It's okay, Ugu. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together for the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, she zoomed the fuck out of there. Damn. See ya. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I just wanted to cockblock you, so I waited for the perfect moment. I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was really mean to me, so I had to come over and see it for myself. See what? Oh my god, Okay, did somebody, did I write this game in another life? See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. I don't know if I should make her, sad or, yandere. I don't know if this is where this is going. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Ugu? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why? I don't know. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. Nani the fuck? This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Ugu. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monaco was right. I should just... Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Ugu. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Ugu, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. Oh God. And... That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I always said, I know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Oh no! Oh no! Alright, good stream everybody. I'm done. I'm done. What is this? I know we committed to going full Yuri, but will he get... Hi, Yoshi. Hello. No. Don't step on my keyboard. Don't step on my... Oh! Knocking everything over, buddy. Hey, puppy. Go play with your daddy. Play with your daddy. Sorry, my kitten just knocks everything over. Hey, baby. Are you hungry? Buddy. Maybe he'll feed you. One second. I just knocked over my phone. Sorry. Oh, I knocked my jacket off. Everything's broken. Okay. We're committed. We're committed. Okay. Okay. I feel like I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna do that. Oh, what happened to my escape key? He knocked my escape key off. Oh, that's what went flying. Wait. Ow. Just hit my head. Ow. Ow. Okay, sorry. Everything's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're fine. This pains me. You'll always be my dearest friends, but I know we committed to the full Yuri run, but it's so sad. She's so sad. She's so sad. You'll always be my dearest friend. Oh, it's so painful. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help things get back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori! It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. So I could just get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing. You're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Ugu. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Oh god. Oh gosh. Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm sorry, I cannot scream as loudly as I can. You get the cracked voice scream. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feeling as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. You already fucked up. We already fucked up. I know we fucked up. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much.
Thanks to @commander_westing for my sub gift. You do pop.
Fizdicum, thank you so much for the 4 months, and Commander. Shout out. Welcome back to the Bunga Bear Squad. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably felt the same way as Natsuki did about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Ugu, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. Why is the sound... There's no music. There's no music. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. Wait, did I even decide on a poem? I guess not. Oh. Never mind, I just answered my question. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. Don't be a dick. She just said she was depressed, bro. You can't say that. Oh my god. The writing is exactly what I'm thinking. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Ugu. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. I know everything. I see everything. My god, that's so spooky. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? It makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. My god, she's so smug. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlet? It came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it almost a professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones that they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Oh my god! This is... What the fuck? What is this? Percent. Wait, do I have... Okay. Get out of my head, 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 okay, I'm not gonna read it all. You get the point. You can just get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Ugu, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written, but more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Why is she so smug? Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. Oh god. We haven't had music in so long. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Oh god! Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? Oh no. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. Oh my god! I gently open the door. I know what's gonna... Saya... Oh my god, Jesus Christ! Jesus! What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. Why is it so fucking graphic? I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this! Screw the literature club, screw the festival, I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life was worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Jesus. Fuck! Holy moly! Oh my god. And we're back to the happy music. I never redeem anything. Check the game files. Whoa, what the What is this? Wait, you can't see. What is this? What the fuck is what the holy fuck? What happened? Why are they all combining? Jesus. What? I'm so confused. I'm so like. So what I'm assuming, I've never played through this. I'm assuming that like everything funnels into one game, right? Wait, what? Game files, character folders? I don't know what's real and what's cap. Go to desktop and look in your game files. You have a new image file related to Sayori. Wait. Huh? Like in my Steam folder? Sorry, I'm kind of a boomer. Character folder? Wait, like exit this option? Down here? Like... I'm so confused. No. Okay. Browse local files. There's like nothing in these folders though that are pictures. I don't. I'm getting mixed information here. This. This? Where do I go from here? This? Yeah, I noticed that when you like leave the game, it takes you to another thing. Like if you go like this, it takes you here. Which is this what you guys wanted? I'm so confused. Okay. So, pictures, right? Oh god. Is this, oh, what is this? Oh. Maybe you just pick hover. Is it in here? Is this what you guys wanted? Man, there's so many poems you have to read. Go to the Files tab. Files. Characters. Game? I'm sorry! Oh, happy. Oh my god! Excuse me! What is that? What is that? What is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Happy thoughts! Happy thoughts! Yeah, I see. I'm so what the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, so should we go back? We go back and can we choose Sayori? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Oh my god, this is I'm deleting my save file. Okay. So this one. Keep going? Go back? No. I'm frightened. Continue? Is that what this is? Is that what this is? But like, if we're continue, then oh. Did I have a stroke? What's happening? What the fuck? Oh, she got deleted from the game. Wait, so it's like Groundhog Day, but now she just doesn't exist in the game, in the world. Wait, so we do the same thing over? But how do we? Wait, huh? Nanny the fuck? We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting. Oh no! She's not a part of his life anymore! This is going to chase after me like this. I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sign idle in front of the crosswalk and let they catch up to me. But what the fuck? What the fuck? Excuse me? Excuse me? Just an ordinary day, except for the glitching. Mornings are usually the worst, but being surrounded by couples and friends and groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I always walk to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to joining clubs. Am I depressed now? Am I going to die? Perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. What's that supposed to mean? What the fuck? School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. This is the most boring thing ever. As I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Ugu? Oh my... Why is that Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there are any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that, I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity, about how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something personally. I remember reading this, In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. Oh my god, this is so spooky. What the fuck? What the fuck? A literature club. Literature. That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that, but it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Manga? She said the magic word. Yeah, it's funny, right? She's always insisted that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Ugu, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. You're so sweet, Ugu. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Dejectedly follow Monica across the school, and upstairs is a section of the school I rarely visit. This Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Oh my god! Why does it have to do this to me? Why does it have to be like this? Why does it have to be like this? I guess? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Wait, can I just like... No, I can't skip it. Don't be mean. But anyway, welcome to the club. All the words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls, so let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. Oh, she's the vice president. Oh no. Wait. I got her promoted! appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Ugu in a classroom and decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry, I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Ugu? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but make school events like the festival that much more important. I'm so sad we didn't get to enjoy the festival. Confident we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Man, reading this is really, it's like hitting me like I remember what it said before. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated, you're just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. I'm so stressed! Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Uki, what kind of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read manga, Maru quietly, this is the same. Oh, Natsuki's head perks up. She's like, looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. You can change. What am I saying? I spoke blah blah. Well, let's see. Yuri chases the room. Sorry if you're new. We already went through this. I wish I could just... I know I can't skip it because I've already been through it. I've been through it in a different timeline. How do people normally stream this? Do they just like bust through the text? I don't know. Horror lately in horror book one death relapse. Aha, I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really? If a story makes you think or takes me into another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Why is that? Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind, that's right. You usually like to write about cute things. Gives you that idea. Da da da. Say it out loud. Give it back. Bye bye. You guys, this is the worst. This is absolutely the worst. How am I supposed to know what's new and what's old? I just got an idea. How about this? Oh, we're gonna share our poems, right? Okay, yeah. Never said I'd join. But I'm gonna join anyway, because there's cute girls. Oh, we don't have enough members to... I skipped over it! We need 4. I've been trying really hard to get to find new members, and if we don't find one before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision like this? Feel terrible for letting everyone down, and besides, the club itself is pretty relaxed, so writing a poem like the price to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right. I've decided. I'll join the literature club. Okay. Yes. Could be fun. Really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you're... It can become official club now. Thank you so much for this. Do everything. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think that's it. We can officially end the meeting on a good note. With everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star of Monica and my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue chit-chat. Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. Okay, I got it. It's a lot of it is repetitive. That is depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between three girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, just need to make the most of my circumstance, and I'm for sure good fortune will find me, and I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Jesus. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? I mean, I guess so. Oh god. Oh no! A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere, and there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. What the fuck? What? Oh no! Oh my god. There's only 2 of them. I'm in the way. There's only 2 of them. Okay, I guess since we're fully committed to Yuri, we might as well just, I mean, right? We might as well. Oh. Butts. Oh, fuck! Spinning and dreams very is hopeless and see. Oh my... What the fuck?! What the fuck just happened? What happened? What was that? What was that? What was that? Oh my god. Hi again, Ugu. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everybody else was hanging out. She did not have a face for a second there. Thanks for keeping your promise, Ugu. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not close. What the fuck?! I don't wanna... What is happening? What is happening? Is this supposed to happen? Maybe I should start drinking. Maybe I do need some alcohol. Come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. She's in front of the text! How are you in front of the text? How... Excuse me, get behind there! You don't belong there! What's happening? What is happening? I can't read! I can't read! Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, you make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, I'm scared. What's happening? Perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in the club now, so it only feels... Did the music just change? Did it just change the... What? I'm having a seizure. So only feels right for me to do something about. Wait, I didn't mean like that. Ooh. I was. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I just want to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? It just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you usually don't read. We could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. Did it just change again? What's happening? Is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. You're thinking I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Okay. Oh, fuck. Everything is, are we back to normal, I think? Yeah, I was getting, like, a headache from that screen. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. Catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah. Crap. I think she knows me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. That only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I'm under this sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. I was just focused. If I was just focused, I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it, not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well... Look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped inside have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. Was that? That was not the description. That was not the description she gave the first time. Oh, did I miss something? I'm sorry! I'm sorry, there's so much happening! The facility gets even worse and starts selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. She knows what she likes! The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri was into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. Just that kind of story. This kind of story... It's the kind that challenges you to look at a life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil. Oh my! What the fuck? But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Excusez-moi. Excuse me? Excuse me, miss? Ma'am? Ma'am? And then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Nani the fuck? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Now I'm even more frightened of you. Well, I guess it's alright then, but I feel I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. What the? What is happening? What the fuck is happening? Oh my god. Kind of forget to pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Definitely not possessed, uh-huh. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Yeah, that's what it means. That's what it means. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, might as well get started reading it right. What was that? What the fuck? What is happening? Why? What is happening? What the fuck? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... What were you saying? Let me just get the book. I don't know if I want to read this anymore. I don't want to read with her. Quickly retrieve the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to yours. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Is it comforting, though? Is it? Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. No. Oh. What? I didn't even get to see what she said. My reading comprehension is not that fast. You really need, really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up against Yuri's and hold the book between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I'm scared. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb and flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. I'm so nervous. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face and again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assumed that she finished the page before me, so I turned it at my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. And so turning the page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. What? No, I don't relate to this character at all. She didn't say that last time. You didn't say it last time. Definitely not. Why so nervous? That means she does, right? Wait, okay, let me check. Okay, let me see this. What did it say? I don't want to hear herself. Ah! Okay, what did it say? I was just bathing in the feeling of your body heat. T. Heat. Jesus. Is this like her inner demon? What is this? This face? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things and she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Definitely not the murdering and the decapitating of limbs and whatnot. Not a knife lover. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Huh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. I am so fearful. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Goo? Did something happen just now? Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say that I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Jesus! Oh my god! Daff has the best emotes. What the fuck? She might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. Make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. I should start with Monica, because we were just talking. Yesterday she seemed so eager to read my poem and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Ugu. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, I'm glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, I want to share your poem with me. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ha ha ha. Don't worry, Ugu. Don't worry. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all get to learn, we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Ugu. I was going ooh in my head while I was reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism? Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. Sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. Spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with lots of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged with like that. She must be really starved for social interactions, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Everyone during quarantine! If you thought you were socially anxious and an introvert before, now everybody craves social interaction. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back! Why is she so big? She's like a giant. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's cause I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh, is this a new one? This is a new one. Hole in wall. Wait, no, we read this, right? No, we didn't read this? I don't know. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burnt eyes can no longer see color. Wait, is this a continuation of the first poem? Oh my god. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling plays tricks on my ears? The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Holy moly, Jesus. These are so dark! They're so dark. I don't know if I could say I'm enjoying this. Am I enjoying it? So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that's kind of a style. That kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about these stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyways, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this: if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Is this a like symbolism for just playing the game? Just play the fucking game. Don't worry about your decisions. Just play the game. Thanks for listening. Save the best for last. Like, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What do you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Okay. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. That's the same, right? I think that's the same. Yeah, okay. That one's the same. Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. The point of poems, isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves. Your writing style wouldn't, make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. It's like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight onto the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end and made it all fall flat on purpose. It helped bring out the feeling in the last line, so you did. Oh, I can skip this. Okay, that was the same. I'm assuming anything you can skip is the same? I'm guessing? If you couldn't skip it, right? Can I skip? I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired of reading. Siri reads the poem. I noticed her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What's that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Huh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Ha 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 ha. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Oh, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is all to say. It's actually my first time, really, huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem as if she's breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I've kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself or to me or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Okay, this is the same, right? Ghost under the light? The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. It's the same. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all, but it took you a long time to read. This is all the same. I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is really pretty. If I can skip though, it's not new, right? It means that I've already gone through it. Cause I wasn't able to skip until like before when I skipped and now. I just don't want to miss anything, but this is all the same. It's all the same. Do I YOLO skip? Do we skip? Does it? I'll just play it through. Also really liked the poem, even though it's really short. It was descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems, not at all. Really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Should ask Corin what he thinks about skipping. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild, something easy to digest, I suppose. Or into ghosts. It's not about a ghost. No more weird glitching. It's nothing really suppressive. Urge to skip rising. Urge to skip rising. Enjoyed it. Okay, me too. Okay. So it's all the same. It's all the same. If I can skip, I'm skipping. Because I think it's just the same. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. Cause see, I can't skip. Oh, I heard the music going wonky. What's happening? It's a little more stressful than I anticipated. This is as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? She completely omits the symbolism or something. It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you had to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Ugu did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Ugu liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up and the music stopped. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Ugu appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh, and how did you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I was the one whose boots magically grew a size bigger as soon as Ugu started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This isn't full of you! Taking out your own insecurities on others like that, you really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Dang! Me? Look who's... What is happening? Why is that happening? Why? Look who's talk... Oh my god, what is... Edgy bitch! What's happening? Why is it getting faster? Edgy! Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves at graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute. The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do. Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck's wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Ugu hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll head over heels for you after. Oh my god, what's happening? Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Ugu, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Oh, what? I'm scared. I'm so... What? What the fuck is happening? Why? Oh my my god. Oh my god. Hey Ugu, why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Holy fuck, man. Ahaha, some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. This is manipulation. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh, she's crying! She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri, I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Ugu, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can just go home now if you want. So awkward. We just had this giant fight, and now you guys can go home. It's fine. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she kept glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kinda sounds like you don't want me to be around for something, Yuri. It's not that. I didn't get that much of a chance to discuss my book with Ugu. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. Oh my god! What the fuck is happening? What is happening? No matter what I do, this will not end well. But this is the full Yuri run, so that's what we're doing. I don't know. Okay, fuck me. Oh, okay. I don't know what to pick. Oh my Jesus fucking Christ. Angel, thank you for the 1,500 biddies. Thank you. It was so quiet. quiet and calm. Besides the weird glitching, it was fine. We were fine. Oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck? I'm all fucked up. I'm picking all the wrong fucking words. I'm so scared. I'm helping. I don't know about that. Are you? Weird glitches, please? Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Ugu. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's just me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. Surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. Oh, whoa. Hello. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. Something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were all just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there was no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Ugu, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit better with you around, and every time I look up, I'm scared. I see the closet and I feel like something's gonna jump out of the closet. Sorry, what am I saying right now? Have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. Why? Honey... I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Why does it have to look like this? But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah, well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Ah, well, my last period of today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So, I'm still impressed. Aw, well thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Oh my god. That sounds cool. It's been too calm. Something's gonna happen. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Ugu. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah. I didn't mean to any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to not bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki was already run off into the closet. Ugu, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Oh, she's so cute. Look at her smile. She's so cute. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. There's one thing that can make my reading time here any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and puts the kettle down on the teacher's desk. Simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking manners. Sorry, swallow the water wrong a little bit. 1 second. Okay, sorry. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. What's happening? What could have happened? Alright, music in the other room. I see you, or hear you. Let's see, the most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha, 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 ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. What the fuck? What the? What the fucking shit is happening? What the fuck? How? I'm back. Okay. Thanks for waiting patiently. Do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. Like, do I just have to pretend that I didn't see that? Like, you really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Oops. Sorry. My mouse moved. If I'm not an expert on tea or anything, hoo-hoo. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Ugu. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Ugu, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Here we go again. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Just putting the moves on. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri is always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hands that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I'll use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry, I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Here we go. Oh. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, is the light? Am I seeing things? I don't know if I'm seeing things. Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. Take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural, but that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Ugu, sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Oh, why is the music stopping? Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't... Ugu. Wait, what is happening? Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Ugu, my heart... What is happening? What is happening? My heart won't stop pounding, Ugu. I can't calm... Is she gonna have a heart attack? I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Ugu? Oh god. Oh god! Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. Oh my god, her eyes! It can't even make me not want to read. It even makes it... I can't read. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Holy fuck. Too close, ma'am. Ma'am, please. Please. Oh my god. What's happening? Ha. 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 Dude, her eye. What happened to her eyelash line? Oh my... Jesus Christ. This fucking game. This game. This fucking game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need Jesus in my life. I need some liquid courage, guys. It's time to share poems. Saved by Monica. Ugo, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket. How are you gonna just come out and say that? When she gets too excited, she just finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. Dude, Monica's like the pick-me girls. She's like, all this backhanded complimenting. What the fuck? It was so... this whole game needs a trigger warning. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Shit, Monica is such a pick-me girl, dude. Might even be like a sexual... Look at... a sexual thing. The point is, you kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Look at this! Pick me! Pick me! Damn! 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 To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and you know how to treat my club members. And I know how to treat my club members. Look at this, look at this. She's so pick-me. Hella sus, yo. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors? Oh, why is there's no... What? Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaninglessness. There's... the letters are missing. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating... What? Waveforms? I don't remember. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. What the fuck? Playing a knife on a... That was not there. Endless... I don't remember. Delete her. Delete her. Sorry, I'm in the way. What the fuck? She's proud of this poem? How are you proud of that? Okay. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. You're trying to, get everyone to... There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. What? Please help me? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? This is taking it to like another level. I don't understand. I'm what the fuck? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I'm scared. Yeah, just as I thought. Ugu, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Ugu? Honestly. I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together, not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today and I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Alright, sorry. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Ugu, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try and give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. Oh my god. So amazing to feel like I'm valued, Ugu. Everything you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Ugu? I'm not being weird, right? Having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now I want you to read my poem too. Okay? Holy mother of crap. What is this? What are these stains? Is this a poem or is this a novel? Wheel. A rotating wheel turning on an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. Thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time-devouring snakes? A prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes? Why does this get so much creepier? A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. Wait, how do you... what? A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Oh my god. Amaya, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Just chatting. Very nice. Hello raiders. I am Ugu Bear and we are playing a Doki Doki Literature Club. Viewer discretion is advised. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. So, I don't know about this one. Why is there stains on the paper? That's what I want to know. Haha. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it. Now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. You can keep it. And everything on it. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Do I want to? Oh, holy crap. Somnia, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I hope you had a good stream. Oh, also playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Nice. Welcome, raiders. Hello. I'm Ugu Bear, and I'm a variety gamer, and we're playing DDLC Plus, and I hope you enjoy my suffering. Okay. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. It's so messed up. This game is crazy. So insane. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Ugu joined and we've just started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard to put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Ugu? You're twisting my arm here. Come on. Can't take advantage of Ugu to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Alright, well, Natsuki chose violence. She's not wrong, but also... Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Ugu joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. Oh my god, why? And Ugu isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. Why? I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Oh no. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Ugu want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up for me to rescue the situation, I don't know. Do I have to choose? No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean we can't, that we're against getting new members or anything. Ugu, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Why is everyone so sad? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't that many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Ugu. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks straight out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. What the fuck?! Why does it do this to me? My poor heart! My poor heart! My heart! Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet this club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Jesus. Nobody would cry if she killed her? Jesus. Oh my god. What the fuck? What? Did her eye blood vessel just pop? I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Ugu? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica, I wanted to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Ugu? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Ugu before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow! Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Just a bit. Okay, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time with this club. I don't... What is... Wait, why is the background... Why is it all fucky? I would really hate to see you unhappy. What's happening? I feel like I'm responsible for that as president. I don't want to keep clicking. What the fuck is happening? What is happening? Why? What's happening? We're like in a sandstorm. And I really do care about you. Why does everyone love me? I just want to live. Just let me relive. Darude, yeah. Darude Sandstorm. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know. Haha. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. Look at this. She's so manipulative. Look at this. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Wait, does she know? Does she know that the overarching arching timeline? This is mighty sus. This is mighty sus. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. Wait, no, not, stop. She fucking knows. She fucking knows what's going on. She knows. I hate this. I hate this. What the fuck? Oh my god. I hate this. I hate this. What? Oh my god! I'm blocking the stickers, but they're peeking up from the bottom. I am so upset right now. Does it? just fill up? Oh my god. I'm trying to pick words that associate with a specific character. Hi, Ugu. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to, it's really late again. Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? Oh, damn, they're getting sassy. Wait, what the fuck? How is that just gonna be there? What the f- Excuse me, but what the fuck? What a nice decoration. How are they gonna just have a fucking picture of that? What are you talking about? Say that like I do on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. God, is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I need to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Ugu just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah, you must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and we decided that we'd like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Gosh. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was funny, really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. This is so I hate this. It's like... I'm a pro, you know? So I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Ugu, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Damn! Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Ugu is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Oh, okay, it's good. It's gone. Holy moly. It's gone. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Oh, wait. Okay, we can skip this, right? We can skip. Oh. What the f- Nom 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 nom. I guess skipping was wrong. Wait, did we miss anything? What the fuck is this? Oh, okay, yeah, no, it was just the weird. Okay, it's all the same. It's all the same. Okay, but wait, how did I? Sorry, I just had really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been feeling a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. You don't say. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think it would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that mattered most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy, like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Ugu. Oh god, the music's gone again. Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? Monica! Everyone! She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. Okay, now they're all pick-me girls. Everyone's a pick-me girl. But recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Yeah, no, definitely. Jesus, look at her eyes! I'm scared. Oh, damn, she got them crazy eyes! Please tell me I'm not. She got them crazy eyes. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. Yeah, she knows everything. As a club president, she always knows. But finally, we're alone. Oh god. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. I don't. Who's? Oh my! What the fuck? What is happening? There's like, oh my god, just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. Oh my god. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat? What? Nani? What is happening? Why is Monica like here? Why is Monica here? That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I'm so scared. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Yeah, no. Who could let your knives be lonely? Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Ugu. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monika's slimy tongue anymore. Oh my god. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could have ever wanted. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. Oh god. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. What is happening? Will you do that with me, Ugu? I can't see anymore. Whoa. I hate this game. I hate this game, but I love this game. What the fuck? Oh my god. I'm getting this over with. Don't say I didn't warn you. What? What just happened? What just happened? What just happened? What just happened? What? I wasn't even aware that you could get, like, denied like that. Okay. I'm not going to read another one of your Yuri Suck-Up poems, but I'm going to make you read mine. There's a reason. I really wish I didn't have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. This is not a poem. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what else to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better, friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monika, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she doesn't want us to ignore. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. The cry for help. What the What the fuck? Why did she turn into a faceless albino? What the fuck? I changed my mind? Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Yugu? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. What? Huh? What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? I don't understand. I don't understand. SOS. SOS. What is happening? I'm just gonna play the rest of the game like this. What the fuck is happening? Oh my god. Finally. But she's so cute. Look at her. Ahaha. Yuri holds my palm to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Ugu, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. Ahaha. She's so cute, but everything's so scary. You're too nice to me, Ugu. I never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my palm to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. Oh! Back to this. Wait, this was supposed to be like 13 plus, right? I am 12. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. She means her shoulders, right? She'll touch her shoulders. Obviously. Guys, what are you thinking? She's just gonna touch her shoulders. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. She's just gonna touch her shoulders. And maybe her hair, right? Right? Right, guys? Guys? That's what she means. Yeah, she's just gonna hold hands. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Holy moly, she's insane. Oh my god. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Am I? Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Oh my god! Monka S. Monka S. Oh my god. I don't want this. Holy fuck! Do you like it? Dude, this is when the live 2D goes wrong. when your artist cuts your layers all wrong. Oh my god. I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... Oh. More importantly, I've endowed it with my sense. Holy fuck, dude. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? What the fuck? What? She was just drinking a slushie, you know? She just spilled a little slushie, that's all. And some ketchup, you know? Slushie and ketchup, that's what it was. I think I'm going to vomit. And there she goes. What? Wait, yeah. Yes or no? What? What? What am I saying yes or no to? I hate this. I don't know what I'm saying yes or no to. Yes, no, yes, no. Yes, no. Here, let's do a poll. we can start a poll. Can I do that? New poll. Yes or no? Yes, no. And we'll run it for a minute. There you go. You can decide my fate. Oh my god. Why would they do this? Why? I don't know what you can't even save. You can't even save. Oh my god. I thought I was prepared for this game. I really did think I was prepared. I was wrong. I was wrong. I was not prepared. Who could have thought? Alright, poll is 71% says yes. Okay. Here we go. Can you hear me? No? Yes? Holy fuck, hello. Okay. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking... I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll be helpful. It'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion, so I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There's C. That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Ugu? Ugu's going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit an extra pair of hands. Mine too. Wait, what? Your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. Oh my gosh, they get so heated. They get so angry. All you care about is dragging Ugu around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not just let Ugu decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Ugu make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Jeez. Ugu, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. Holy fuck. They're so sweet, but then... You shut your mouth. For God's sake, this is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Okay, I'm saving here because this is kind of... Oh no, my saves. They're gone. My saves are gone. This is the full Natsuki run, or Yuri run. My brain, Yuri run. Hello, mouse. Oh, what the fuck? Wow. Wow. This game is fucked! I don't get to choose! Look at this! I don't get to choose! What the fuck? This is, it just, I hate this. Oh my god! I'm so... It doesn't let me pick her. Oh my lord. Oh my god, I don't want this. I have such regret. I have such regret. What the Another poll. Guys, which Monica do I choose? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8? favorite number. Just putting that out there. So okay, let's do 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yay, you picked me! Yeah, I picked you! Is it all the same? Is it just all the same? Like, there's no weird thing with that? I hate this. I hate this. How can they do that? How can they do that? Well, let's just keep... We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. I haven't done anything with her, right? So it's okay. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It's fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and taking Ugu for yourself? What a shameful thing to do! Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Oh god, she's gonna fucking lose her shit! Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Ugu away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Holy fuck, she's brutal. This is like... Oh my god! Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? Oh my god! It would be beneficial to your mental health. You're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much? Is that too much to ask? Holy moly! Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Ugu. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. What the fuck? She's just giggling. Oh. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I don't like this one bit. I don't like this one fucking bit. Finally, this is really all I wanted. Oh god. Ugu, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Yeah. Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone to care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. Oh god. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Uku. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. You can just ban that shit. Sorry. Please, Ugu, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I... Oh my god. Even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. Monkas. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. Ah, I haven't heard that one before. That's definitely unique. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Ugu. Tell me you want me to be my lover. Or you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? I feel like I kind of have to. Cause it's like, doomed if you do, doomed if you don't kind of thing, but you might as well accept it, right? We're going full speed ahead. Pedal to the metal. This is the full run. Why did it stop? Ahahaha. 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 Oh! What the What? Auto? What? Also have to stay hydrated. I'm... Why? Why? Oh my god. What? I'm still in shock. Okay, spam, click, okay. Click, click. Skip? Skip? Skip it? Holy mother of Christ, that's a lot. Oh. Oh. What the fuck? Oh my god. What? What? It's festival time? What timeline are we in? Didn't she kill herself in this room, though? Wow, you got here before me. Oh, okay. Ah! Oh. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Ha ha ha! Why Why is she laughing? Well, that's a What do you mean? Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Dugu? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. She fucking knows. I fucking knew it. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Is she the mastermind behind this? I'm almost done. Wait! Wait! I just want to have a cup real quick. Wait. Monica lifts the foil from Error's tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. Because you're deleting her? You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? I don't wanna. Should only take a second. Oh God. Can you hear me? Is it working? Ooh, hello? Okay, but why did it get hot here? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Ugu. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Ugu. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. The fourth dimension, we're breaking the walls. My immersion. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? I fucking knew you were up to shit. I knew it. I called it. Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a bit less awkward, you know? I was paying attention, I just had a goal and I was trying to reach it, okay? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them all as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. This is part of the game where she would have addressed you by your real name if you used it in Steam? Holy shit, that's meta. That's scary. Oh god. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Ugu? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Ugu. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in the world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Ugu. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if that's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. This is so messed up. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Ugu. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some weird kind of inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Ugu, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. God. To do what? I'm just gonna see where this goes. If we have to play through things again, we'll play through things again. You're truly the light of my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Ugu, will you go out with me? Oh, I was like, I don't think I have a choice, do I? I do not have a choice. She's not letting me have free will. She said I don't have... Nobody has free will in this game. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Ugu. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Ugu. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. Is this... she's like saying like, oh, it's so easy, so like that's the thing, right? It's like... they want you to delete our files, is that what's happening? I don't know. I'm scared. But wait, I want to see what happens. I want to see the ending. I want to see. Okay, there's lore here. Okay, I want to see. I want to. Should I? If I save, will it just like? Will it like? It keeps deleting. There's no point in saving anymore. No point. Okay, never. See, I can't even save. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in this game directory. Kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Hahaha. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Jesus. Holy! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god! What is this? What is... Does it even matter what I press? Or should I just start aiming aimlessly? So fucked. I'm just... And money. This is all Orlando. What the fuck? Manica. Monica. What is happening? Wait, how many do we have to do? Is this the last one? Oh my god. Hi again, Ugu. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Ugu, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? I guess I don't have a choice. Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. The flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold the special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. This is so... yeah! I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. Yeah? You didn't want to? I just assumed it would be the best part of the game like everyone else. Like that would have helped the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Ugu? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Does she fucking know? Hi everyone! Oh my god, she fucking knows she's on TV! Hide the camera! What? This is so spooky! Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording with me without any warning? What the fuck? Is this in the game normally? Or is this like... I'm scared. What the fuck? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh my god. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Oh my god, so like, what the... Let's see, do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? Oh my god, what's happening? Is this gonna be... I'm scared, I'm scared. Okay, I'm just kidding. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm so... What is happening? What is fucking happening? What is fucking happening? I pressed the wrong button, sorry. Holy shit. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. Oh! What the fuck? Oh my god. Clickbait. You have so much power. Thank you for the 500 biddies. Holy moly. Did you scare? No, not at all. I wasn't scared. Not even phased. Not even the tiniest bit. You can scare me? I don't get scared. I don't get scared. Wait. Is there more? Or do... Aha, you're so cute. Oh my god. Oh, Prude Doge, sorry. I think I must have misread that. My bad. Prude Doge, sorry. Thank you for the 500 biddies. That's my fault. I was having a panic attack. Thank you. You're so cute. Anyway, Ugu, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me, is it my fault? Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Oh, God. Are we just... do I... Oh, God. What did I do? I don't wanna... You know, it's been a while since we've done one of these. So let's go for it. Here's Monica's writing tip for the day. sometimes when I talk to people who are impressed by my writing, they say things like, I could never do that. It's really depressing, you know? As someone who loves more than anything else to share the joy of exploring your passions, it pains me when people think that being good just comes naturally. That's how it is with everything, not just writing. When you try something for the first time, you're probably going to suck at it. Sometimes when you finish, you feel really proud of it and even want to share it with everyone. But maybe after a few weeks you come back to it and realize it was never really any good. That happens to me all the time. It can be pretty disheartening to put so much time and effort into something and then you realize it sucks. But that tends to happen when you're always comparing yourself to the top professionals. When you reach right for the stars, they're always going to be out of your reach, you know? The truth is, you have to climb up there, step by step, and whenever you reach a milestone, first you look back and see how far you've gotten. And then you look ahead and realize how much more there is to go. So sometimes it can help to set the bar a little lower. Try to find something you think is pretty good but not world class. And you can make that your own personal goal. Delete her? Is there an ending, or does it just keep going on and on and on? Oh my gosh. I can only imagine having this as a wallpaper and then like forgetting that you have it and then you minimize whatever is on your screen and then she's just staring at you. No, it just keeps going. Okay. So I exit, right? And then delete. See ya! Oh my god. What's happening? I would like to know. Okay, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Ugu. Oh my god. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Wait, if she doesn't exist, then how is she talking? What the fuck? Did you do this to me, Ugu? Did you delete me? Oh my god. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Ugu. I trusted you. Did you just want to torture me, watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Oh my god. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. I didn't kill everyone. She killed everyone. Ugu, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Bye. Now we're just in nothing. Do I close? What do I do? Oh, I still love you? What? I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Ugu. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know this is the only way for everyone to be happy, and if I really love you, then... Oh. This is such a mindfuck. I don't know, my heart can take this. Can my heart take this? There's no new game. She's gone. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Oh, Sayori's back. Hey, Ugu. Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighborhood, and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up the habit once again. Ugu, are you proud of me? Huh? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. But you never said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day, well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please? It's good motivation. I'm fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Ugu, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not. I started to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time, when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Okay, so she's the president now. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Ugu, what are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the, Ugu that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Ugu. We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one whose name is apparently Yuri seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Ugu, don't tell me. That's right. The club I have decided to join is yours, Sayori. The literature club. Sayuri's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayuri is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can officially become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for this. For that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room and Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Wow. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Oh, those look amazing! Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs the first one, then I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Turn the cupcake around in my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before sitting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Keep a whole tea set in this classroom. Yeah, the teacher gave us permission. Blah blah blah, I guess. Oh god. I can't look at these girls like the same anymore. Are you trying to impress our new member? It's not it. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Blah. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, what kind of things do you like to read? Manga. I like to read manga. Looks like she was saying something. Let's read her. Change. What am I saying? Spoke without thinking to use. What about you? Let's see. Complex fantasy worlds. Da da da. Goes on passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid. Blah blah blah. I like a lot of things. Don't be intimidated if you don't read too much, okay? Certainly we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Huh? Well, about, you know, the first thing he said, manga. That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Uga wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little bit. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Ugu? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing that literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right, as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. The guilty expression Yuri thinks to herself. Sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sorry, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Everyone's so nice. This is so wholesome. Let's get in here and start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Ugu. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Ugu, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Ugu. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. Oh god. Every time the music stops, I get nervous. Oh. My YouTube? Hello, my phone? My phone? Hello? That was weird. My phone, like, disconnected. Okay. I thought something was breaking. But we're good, we're good. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. What the fuck is happening now? What? What? That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Ugu. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know all about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. Why? You made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. What the fuck? Why does everybody want me for themselves? Why can't I just exist? Why? F O R E V E No. This is such a mind fuck. What the fuck? Eh? What's happening? Oh fuck! Oh fuck! I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Ugu. Goodbye, Literature Club. What the fuck?
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah. just to find that special day.
What the fuck?
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
Mom! It's my mom!
When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what
Mom!
would it do just for me?
Mom! What the fuck?
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
I'm speechless. I'm so speechless.
Or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear
Oh
the sound
my
of your
God.
heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality?
What the fuck?
In your reality, if I don't
the
know how to
fuck?
love you,
I don't like this fourth wall shit.
I'll leave you be.
Oh my god. This is my final goodbye to the literature club. Finally understand. The literature club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members. And most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? There's still so much more. Holy. Oh my god, wait. Run, reset. Reset? What? Reset this? Open? Yes? I'm shooketh. Jesus. I don't even know. Holy moly. Yes, but delete Monica. The rest is to run the game over and do anything. Okay. Holy. Brrr. Game goes brrr. Oh my god. What the fuck? Is this what it was like before? Am I crazy? No, don't care. Yeah. Okay, okay. Alright, well. Jesus, what a fucking roller coaster. Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel so empty on the inside. It's okay. I'm gonna wrap things up too for tonight because I don't think I have it in me to play another route. But holy moly. That's insane. Like, so much happened in such a short period of time, and I still am so confused and. Oh. It gets darker? How does it get? How? Literally, Yuri stabs herself with a knife and then you get stuck with the body over the weekend as it fucking deteriorates. Holy jeez. Okay. Oh man. I need to unwind after all that. I'm so like holy moly. No, I think I do want to play more. Yeah, I want to get to know the rest of them because we went so hard into Yuri, right? So, but yeah, for another time, because I need to just exist for a little bit. I just need to chill. Holy moly. Okay, but yeah, thanks for toughing out with me, guys. I really appreciate it. Like, it's amazing that there's so many of you guys watching me struggle. Yeah, so I'm not sure what we're gonna do tomorrow, if I'm gonna stream or not, but feel free to join the Discord and follow my social medias. I tweet about when I go live. I also post on the Discord. I have stream alerts. We're gonna raid Sia, who is just chatting. And I will see you guys next time. I hope you all have a great night. I hope this didn't bother any of you guys, and that you get a plushie and hug it if you need that. I think I need a little bit of that in my life. Thank you. Yes. I'm sorry. I will clickbait. Okay, guys. If you'd like to stick around for the raid for some extra honey drops, I'd appreciate it. If not, I will hope to see you guys next time. And I hope you enjoy the rest of your night or afternoon or morning, wherever you are. And I will see you guys next time. Bye. I'll try not to have nightmares. Good night. And bye.